I installed a text-to-speech mod.
About Metroid is based on Metroid, Zebes and Incursion, Volume 5 of the Famicom Adventure Gamebook series published in Japan from 1986 to 1991. These are essentially choose-your-own adventure books based on Nintendo games. The original text was translated off and on over the course of several years before being converted to Twine in November 2018. The text remains loyal to the spirit of the original, with a few alterations. For instance, energy tanks were called energy packs, and you used to have to fire 4 missiles to escape from a Metroid rather than use bombs. The room it describes how to defeat the Metroids was originally a death trap. Now the bombs have been moved here from the map room. Other oddities, like Zebes being an asteroid, were maintained from the original. The mechanics have also changed. The original used ice rolls for combat, and players had to keep track of their progress and item collection by filling out stat sheets and crossing off entries in the book. Combat was extremely tedious because the player had to flip through the book every time they chose a weapon or rolled the dice. And then they had to calculate their health and missile count. Metroid obviously automates these mechanics. One interesting feature of the original was the secret passages system. The player was given a map and told where secret rooms were located, but the chapter numbers were incomplete. For instance, you might be told there is a hidden passage leading to room B47, but given the chapter number of 1x4.
Yeah, we get it.
You would have to flip through the book looking at each chapter 104, 114, etc. until you found the one leading to B47. Even the author admitted it was tedious, but it was the best way of simulating finding hidden passages.
It is an interesting way to do it.
Metroid uses a hidden passage system as well, but since it's a text-based game, I've implemented a number of mechanics that resemble a lot of tricks the original used, such as bombable blocks, hidden passages, and fake lava. I hope you enjoy discovering these secrets for yourself.
I hope I do too. Alright, so use the staff, the original staff. It's made by Nobuyuki Shioda. Produced by Keita Misa, text by Nobuyuki Shioda, illustrations by Arisaka Sumi. That's what I'm interested in. The illustrations are so cool. Translation and programming done by David Monens. Thank you, sir. Presented by the Metroid database. Dude, look at the illustrations. Look at the illustrations.
Prologue. Welcome to the future. The era of galactic pioneering has come to a close, and the Galactic Federation has been established. In deep space, individuals calling themselves space pirates have been working in the shadows. There are stories of bands of thieves who roamed the oceans during ancient Earth's age of exploration, and these pirates have been named after those bands. Although the location of these heinous acts has changed to outer space, the pirates have not changed one bit.
I feel like her voice is really loud. Driving me nuts.
The Federation Bureau organized the Galactic Federation Police to deal with the pirates. However, space is vast, and the space pirates' military potential far exceeds that of the Federation Police. Fed up and unable to capture the space pirates, the Federation Police finally posted bounties on their heads. By the time this policy became widespread, there was a profession called space warriors, better known as space hunters. In other words, bounty hunting had become socially acceptable.
Alright.
The space hunters began to flourish, and the pirates began to unite. The small, weak pirate organizations were amalgamated into one large, strong group, and they became even more powerful.
I guess the space pirates are humans in this game.
Now something terrible has happened. A biocapsule containing a Metroid, a mysterious life form that destroyed the civilization of the distant planet State Route 388, has been stolen by the pirates.
State Route 388.
The biocapsule is a container growing the cell cultures of the Metroid. If the Metroid remains in this state of suspended animation, the galaxy is safe. However, should it revive and start to multiply, the Metroid would be terror incarnate. Metroids. At first glance, Metroids are just another species of aerial life form. However, they have the ability to latch onto other creatures and absorb their life energy. Therefore, the Federation Bureau's Special Investigation Corps established a Metroid research team, which began studying them. Metroids in suspended animation can be revived after being exposed to beta rays for a period of 24 hours. The research team took a sample from the biocapsule and revived it. However, that single Metroid annihilated the research team.
Sick.
The Federation Bureau was at last able to eradicate that one creature by sending in the entire 3rd Division of the Federation Army.
Damn.
There is one thing that can be said for certain about the Metroids: they are an ultimate life form with tremendous energy and a vitality far beyond anyone's reckoning.
Oh yeah, because they use your vitality.
If the pirates understood the power of the Metroid they stole, it would be disastrous. It is dreadful to imagine what would happen if the pirates were to manufacture that life form into a weapon and use it against the Galactic Federation. Before that happens, it must be recaptured, no matter the cost. After a desperate search by the Federation police, the pirates' stronghold was discovered. It is an asteroid called Zebes. Zebes is controlled by Mother Brain, an enormous computer in the center of the fortress that runs all mechanical functions of the fortified asteroid. The Federation police mustered all of their forces to attack the fortress. However, the pirates' defenses could not be overpowered by a frontal assault. All the power of the Federation police accomplished nothing. So the Federation police placed this task in the hands of a space hunter. But this was no ordinary bounty. It came in the form of a commission sent directly from the Federation to Samus Aran, the strongest space hunter in the galaxy and the one who has had the greatest success thus far. Furthermore, Samus was presented with an unbelievably large bounty. However, this bounty will only be issued on the condition these orders are actually carried out successfully.
Sick.
The galaxy's greatest warrior, Samus Aran. Infused with cyborg implants throughout the entire body, Samus is a hero with superhuman abilities. The spacesuit Samus uses has the ability to absorb an enemy's power. However, more detailed information is not readily available. Nevertheless, so far, Samus has on numerous occasions completed missions that were said to be impossible. This hunter has been called a modern-day hero, and while no one knows Samus's true identity, there are those who claim he is a man from Earth. Will Samus Aran be able to accomplish this mission safely?
Oh, we're in there.
Energy, 30/30ths. Items, normal beam. Room A1. I have successfully infiltrated the asteroid Zebes. Zebes consists of 3 levels. This is area at Brinstar, with cavern walls of limestone and a floor of bare rock. The capsule is thought to be located in Area C, the heart of the asteroid. There at the center of the space pirate organization is the giant computer called Mother Brain. My first step to accomplishing this mission is to get there as quickly as possible. For some unknown reason, there are no human traces within Zebes. Instead, it's crawling with bizarre life forms. Although I don't know the thoughts of the pirates, at the moment, it looks like this asteroid is one enormous booby trap. Traps have been set all about, and a strange lither form obstructs my progress. The enemy attacks at once. Fight. Map.
How do I use my, channel points? There we go. Where's the booby trap one?
Amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies.
Alright, I had to do that for Crookie. Let's check out the map. I feel like that was cheating. I probably shouldn't have checked out the map. Alright, let's not look at the map.
A gamer approaches. The gamer is combat level 1. Although this is the middle of a fight, my computer will first give me an explanation of my enemy's command level. A command level is an enemy's strength class calculated from data entered into my command computer. The classes are divided into levels I through IB, with the number indicating how formidable the enemy is. I'll apply that information to the decisions I make in battle. Should I attack it? Even though the gamer is my opponent, the normal beam is sufficient. However, it's okay to use a different weapon. Normal beam, run, or do nothing to my opponent.
Well, in-game, since I'd be at full health, I would avoid the gamer. So let's run.
Run, or do nothing to my opponent. The gamer moves slowly. Since I won't get much from a fight, I skip this battle. I jump over my earthbound enemy and let it go past. Since I can only go north from here, I head in that direction. At first glance, it seems I can only go north from this room. However, according to my radar, there is also a room to the east, but its entrance is hidden.
Okay, so... how do I go north? Oh, there's a creature in this room.
An enemy creature draws near. It's a Rio. The Rio's is command level 2. The Rio is a creature resembling an enormous moth. The creature's length when it spreads its wings is 1.15 meters, and it swoops down to attack with its enormous talons. The Rio flies through the air with its wings and uses its talons almost entirely in its attacks. The Rio's attack method is also simple. It swoops down at high speed and strikes with its large talons. However, if my only means of attack is the normal beam, this is not an opponent to make light of. As for the Rio's command level, level 2 may be one step above the gamer, the weakest enemy, but it's better to proceed with caution at first. Given my current status, choose whether I should fight the Rio now. However, I can't run away that easily. The Rio loops around in the air and rushes at me. Somehow, I'm not able to slip past the Rio and can't avoid the attack from its talons. I take damage but escape. -2 energy.
Rio's in game, you have to like duck them and fire straight up. It's really annoying.
At first glance, it seems I can only go north from this room. However, according to my radar, there is also a room to the east, but its entrance is hidden. Now that the enemy has been defeated,
fucking, Rios, yeah, you have to like duck them and like bait them out and shoot straight up, so I have to assume I'm playing this game as someone that doesn't know how to fight one. That would probably help in the future.
Now that the enemy has been defeated, I can take a closer look at the rock wall. There is a huge rock slide covering what apparently used to be a doorway. However, I can't do anything about it at the moment. I will have to come back later if I can locate some appropriate equipment.
Probably need missiles.
This room is different from room A2 in that it doesn't lead anywhere but north and south. A gamer approaches. The gamer is combat level 1. Should I attack it? Even though the gamer is my opponent, the normal beam is sufficient. However, it's okay to use a different weapon. The gamer moves slowly. Since I won't get much from a fight, I skip this battle. I jump over my earthbound enemy and let it go past.
Alright, I'm gonna go north.
From this point, the room continues a long way to the west. Apart from that, there is only a blue door leading south. An enemy creature draws near. It's a Rio. The Rio's is command level 2. Well, should I fight the Rio here?
Well, no. Okay, it did 2 damage to me. Let's head west.
This room is part of the same chamber as room A4, and is a corridor stretching from east to west. In addition, there is a blue door to the north.
Okay. It's a gamer. Let's just avoid it. Yep, we got past it. So we can go west, or we can use the blue door to the north. We can check out the map. Let's go west. Definitely. It's just a corridor stretching east and west. Let's jump over the gamer. We're gonna go west again. Okay, this is the room that leads south. It's a Rio. We're just going to run away from the Rio again. I escaped and took no damage. Nice. Running east to west. Let's go south. It's just a chamber running north to south. Oh, what the fuck?
Something is flying at me. It's a Zeb. Although they're weak
A
command
Zeb?
level 1 enemies, they attack one after another.
A Zeb?
If I beat them, I can replenish my energy and missiles.
Freaking Zebes. That's the name of my old guild leader, and wow.
Something is flying at me. It's a Zeb. Although they're weak command level 1 enemies, they attack one after another. If I beat them, I can replenish my energy and missiles. The Zeb is a creature that lives in great numbers inside vent openings all over this asteroid. They have a sense of hearing akin to radar. If I approach these enemies, they will leap out of the vent openings and rush at me. Since they are command level 1, the same as the gamer, I can beat them rather easily, even if my only equipment is the normal beam. What's more, this creature leaves behind energy balls or missiles in its remains, so it's fine to just dispatch a few of these creatures. They are convenient opponents when I want to save time. Should I fight or ignore it and run?
Let's fight him. Ooh, sick.
I attack the Zeb with the normal beam. Since my opponent is a command level 1 Zeb, even the normal beam should be able to defeat it. Even though I'm using the normal beam, the enemy isn't that scary once I can land a direct hit. The destructive power of the normal beam isn't just for show. The Zeb is defeated. An energy ball springs forth from the remains of the destroyed Zeb +2 energy. The figure of the next Zeb emerges from the mouth of the air vent. Once again, it rushes at me at high speed. I should fight if I want to stock up on energy as well as missiles. If not, ignore it and run.
Dude, this is cool. It lets you farm energy like the game. Wow. I lost an energy.
However, the Zeb avoids my attack. At the same time, I take a blow from the Zeb chasing me through the air at high speed. I take damage. -1 energy.
Oh no, I got hit again. I got hit again. I got hit again. Oh my god, run away.
I ignore the Zeb coming at me and run. However, the Zeb moves fast. If I have the ice beam and use it to freeze the Zeb, I can run, but if not,
I don't have the ice beam.
however, the Zeb's speed is greater. The Zeb commences with a ramming attack. My maneuvering controls go wild.
My maneuvering
I take
controls.
damage, -1 energy. Even so, I am able to leave the range of their hearing before the next Zeb can come out.
Damn. Okay, so let's go south. Statue room.
This room ends in a gate. In front of the gate are two large statues of grotesque beasts, a massive
this is
lizard
the
covered in
room to
spikes and fur, and a
Turian.
fierce multi-eyed dragon. These must be Kraid and Ridley, the bosses of Brinstar and Norfair. The next chamber must lead to Mother Brain. However, this room has special keystones without which I cannot proceed further south. Based on information from the Intelligence Bureau, the keystones cannot be collected unless I defeat the bosses in areas A and B. At the base of the statues are slots where the stones can be inserted. These must have been used by Kraid and Ridley to enter Mother Brain's lair. The gate could only open if both bosses were present, protecting her from intruders.
Interesting. Let's go back north. Run away from the Rio. Go east. The gamer hit me. Sorry. You know how annoying it is to highlight stuff.
I attack the Gema with the normal beam. The normal beam is 50% effective against a Gema. However, my aim is slightly off, and the attack misses. The enemy Gema just has the ability to crawl on the ground. However, in my rush, my aim was too far off, and I am hit by its ramming attack. I take damage, -1 energy. The damage was only slight, but it was dealt by a Gema, the weakest enemy. What should I do? Should I continue fighting? The Gema has gotten to the wall and is coming at me again. Or is it better to just ignore it and run away? If I fight, go with the beam weapon I have.
Bro, it's on the wall, but it's coming at me again? Normally gamers don't work like that, but, yeah, let's fire at it again.
The normal beam fired from my arm is sucked into the small creature barreling down at me. The Gema is instantly vaporized.
Oh shit.
The enemy is destroyed, leaving an energy ball in its remains.
Thanks, gamer.
+1 energy.
Alright, let's head east. It's another gamer. Let's mess it up. Oh. Dang. Let's mess it up. Oh, okay. Let's run from the gamer. Okay. Let's go north.
This room is just a passageway connecting the corridors to the south and north.
Alright, we escaped the Rio. Okay, so it's a corridor that goes east and west, and there are blue doors to the north and the south. I guess we could explore the west or the east. Actually, maybe we should follow the blue doors and then backtrack. The Rio. Run away. Okay.
This corridor keeps going to the east and west, and there are blue doors to the north and south.
Let's go north.
This corridor continues a long way to the north, and there is a blue door to the south.
It's a Rio. I wish they would keep showing the artwork on every fight, but I guess that would be extra programming. I escaped. Got away from the Rio. Ooh.
This room just runs north and south. The corridor extends to the north and south from this chamber. An energy tank lies on a pedestal in the center of the room.
I should probably reorder those in my folder real quick. 1 second. Got it. Okay, so I got the energy tank. Oh, highlighter.
Energy tank A acquired. Maximum energy is now 60. All energy tanks have been filled.
So I was right to go north. I could keep going north, or I could backtrack at this point.
In this room, there is a blue door to the north and a corridor to the south.
So we'll just reach the top. Let's run away from the Rio. With 2 energy. That's fine. We'll go north through the blue door.
From this room, there are blue doors leading to the south and west.
It's a gamer. Let's jump over them. Yeah. Let's go west.
There are blue doors to the south and east. Aside from that, there is a corridor to the west, but I can't go that way due to the strong magnetic field.
Okay. Got over the gamer. Just south. Oh.
This room just runs north to south. However, since there is a red door to the south, I can't go further unless I destroy it. Suddenly, our side hopper rushes at me. The side hopper is a half-mechanical cyborg. There are powerful springs attached to its legs that it uses for quick attacks. It is also the high command level 4. This opponent shouldn't be taken lightly. At any rate, the enemy is now rushing at me. However, I can't get away so easily. The side hopper's attack is much faster than humans can react. I take damage. -4 energy. The side hopper attacks again. I somehow manage to evade the side hopper and successfully avoid fighting. I don't even take damage.
Too easy.
I need at least 2 missiles to open the red door. It remains sealed.
Okay, so I don't remember. I'll write something down. My notebook. Let's see. 37. 37's a red door. I don't remember where that crumbled stuff was, but it was probably 2 or 3. And then 10 is the gate to Turian. Okay, so I got that written down. Alright, so blue door to the south and the east. Alright, so I'm heading back east. It's a gamer. Let's blast him. Yep, got an energy. Blue doors to the south and east. Yeah, I go east. Leading south and west. Oh, I guess we'll head west, right? The gamer. Blast him. Yeah, got an energy. Let's head west. Oh. Oh, so I'm just heading east. I got lost somehow. Let's jump over this one. I haven't gone west yet. Blast them. Energy. Oh, wait, I did go west. No. Oh. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. My west and east are messed up. Alright, so I have to go south. Thank you. Dodge the Rio. Go south. Dodge the Rio. Go south. Dodge the Rio. Go south. Alright, we're in A12. So we can go east and west. Dodge the Rio. Go west.
This room is merely a corridor leading east and west. However, it seems like there might be something interesting here.
Blast him. Oh. Let's run away.
However, there are no hidden passages leading to other rooms. In any event, this chamber only continues east and west.
How do I keep getting my east and west messed up? I wanted to go east. Whatever, let's go west.
Like room A14 to the east, this is part of a corridor that only runs from east to west. In this room, there is a long corridor running all the way to the east and a blue door to the north.
Dodge the Rio. Go north.
This room has only a blue door to the south.
Dodge the Rio.
However, radar picks up passages to hidden rooms to the north and east. The hidden rooms are A28 and A27. There is something odd about the rock formation on the north wall. I take a closer look.
Okay. So there's like a dot here. Let's click on the dot. Oh my god. Just highlight so I can read things.
After carefully searching the east wall, I discover a flaw in its surface. Shooting it reveals the hidden passage to room A27. I go forward, and rubble fills the passageway behind me.
Oh crap.
There is a strange stone statue in this room with a metal plate at its feet. On the plate is written the means of defeating the Metroids. It reads, placing the Metroids in a frozen state will put them in suspended animation. You can destroy them at that time. However, much energy is required to do this. The statue is also cradling a large egg of some kind. I crack it open and find bombs inside.
This is a
Bombs
secret
acquired.
room.
I can now destroy weak walls to open up secret passages.
I forgot to change songs. So it said the statue is also creating a large egg of some kind. I crack it open and find bombs inside. Bombs acquired. I can now destroy weak walls to open up secret passages. Bombs acquired. Let's go east. Alright, so dodge the Rio. So we're in 26. We just came back from 27. Alright, let's take a closer look at the north wall.
Something odd about the rock formation here. When I move to the side, the answer is finally revealed. There is a carefully hidden passage disguised as an optical illusion. I proceed north to room A28.
Cool.
To the south is a hidden passage leading to the neighboring room. In addition, there is a blue door to the north.
Dodge the Rio! Oh, I took 2 energy. Let's go north.
This room has only blue doors to the north and south.
It's a gamer. Blast him! Yeah, get the energy. North. Alright, so we're in A35, which is a corridor over to 36, which I still don't have missiles. It's got a magnetic field. Okay, so let's see here.
The moment I come through the blue door, I start floating. I quickly grab the edge of the door, halting my movement. A powerful magnetic field pulls at me from west to east. There is a massive magnetic field generator attached to the west wall, running steadily. There is a vaulted pit to the east, and although it's a considerable distance, I could definitely jump it if I were assisted by the magnetic pull. Aside from that, there is only the blue door to the south and the corridor with the vaulted pit to the east leading from this room. However, when I scan this room with my radar, I find a secret door continuing north to a hidden room. However, I can't easily grope my way along the north wall due to the force of the magnetic pull.
If I attempt to reach the hidden room right now, I don't think I have the right suit for it, so I'm probably going to take damage. Let's just vault up. I want to try it anyway.
I cling to the wall on the north side of the room, fire my booster rockets, and jump. However, my timing for firing the boosters was off. All of a sudden, the powerful grip of the magnetic field flowing from the generator takes hold and flings me off to the east. I land with a heavy thud. I seem to have been thrown a distance of 2 rooms. Accessing my computer, I verify I am in room A36.
Alright, so go back to 31. Ah. Gamer got me. I'm in 31, so I just head south. Dodge the gamer. Dodge the Rio. The Rio got me. Go south. Dodge the Rio. Go south. Dodge the Rio. Go east.
This corridor continues to the west and east, and there is a blue door facing north.
Dodge the gamer. Let's head east. Aw.
This is a dead end. The room only leads west.
Lame. It's a side hopper at the dead end. Oh man, I try to run, I take 4 energy.
I feign rushing to attack but change actions mid-motion. I take the side hopper's attack, but the feint succeeds, and I somehow escape. However, my damage was also great. -4 energy.
I took 8 damage. Head back west. The gamer, let's take... the gamer got me. Alright, let's go north. Alright. Corridor leading north. There's also a blue door to the south. Fight. The Rio, dodge it. Go north. Alright. Sorry. Got ahead of myself.
There is a pool of some sort of caustic liquid in this room with a pedestal in the center. However, there is enough room to safely maneuver around the pool.
Dodge a gamer.
A missile pod lies on the pedestal, but it is easy to reach. Missile pod 1 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 2. This corridor leads north and south.
We got some missiles, guys.
In addition to the corridor running all the way to the south, there is a blue door to the north.
I took 2 damage from the Rio. Let's go north.
Save game. I can descend to Area B, Norfair. If I don't want to go down, I can only head south.
I saved my game. Let's go south for a second. Yeah, let's go south.
In addition to the corridor running all the way to the south, there is a blue door to the north. Head south to room A17 or north to room A19. In addition, my radar reveals a passage to a hidden room. It faces east. It is room A39. However, I can't seem to locate the entrance.
Jump the gamer. Go south. Dodge the Rio. South. Dodge the Gamer. Head west. Get hit by the Rio. Head north. Get hit by the Rio. Head north. Dodge the Rio. Go north again. Shoot the Rio. Take damage. Run away. Go north. It's a gamer. Shoot it. No. Ouch. Go west. Run for the gamer. Go south. The side hopper. Run from it.
I somehow managed to evade the side hopper and successfully avoid fighting. I don't even take damage.
That's after taking 4 damage, so that's pretty good.
Fire 2 missiles at the red door. My missiles slam into the locked red door. After firing 2 rounds, the door collapses noisily. -2 missiles. The door brings down a massive rock with it, raising a thick shroud of dust. The room dims, but finally my field of vision into the next chamber clears. I enter the room. A statue of a strange monster has been placed in the center of the room, and there is a plate at its feet. On the plate is a description of how to access the hidden rooms. Brinstar evacuation procedure. Block the passage in room A2 with rock. Anyone who wants to get to Kraid will need explosives. Place room A32 under lockdown. Cloak the entrance and seal the passage with bomb-proof material, not weak alloy. In room A18, fill in the tunnel to the right of the passage with rubble. Mask it to look like natural. The statue cradles a missile pod in its hands. Missile pod 2, acquired, maximum missiles increased to 4. I store the above information in my computer. There are no hidden rooms here. I retrace my steps.
Okay, so the evacuation procedure says block passage in room A2 with a rock. Alright, so we're back. Back to Brinstar. So we got missiles. We got the evacuation procedure, which I should have typed instead of written, because I could just copy and paste it. Why am I awful? Let me pull up a notepad. There. Wow. Okay. So that was my bad. And then what was the other stuff I could have written down? 37's the evacuation door. And 10 is the gate to Turian. Okay. Other than that, I think we're good to go.
I retrace my steps.
It's a side hopper. Let's shoot him. We only have 2 missiles. Let's run. We can afford it. Yeah, we got away with only 4 damage. Go north. Shoot the gamer and get wrecked. Go east. Dodge a gamer. Go south, right? Yeah. Dodge the Rio. South. Dodge the Rio. South. Dodge the Rio. Get hit in the face. South. Dodge the Rio. Get blasted. And now we can go east. The gamer, we'll just dodge him. Go north. Dodge the Rio. Go north. Caustic liquid pool. Dodge the gamer. Go north. Dodge the Rio. North. Save your game. And descend into Norfair.
I can descend to Area B, Norfair. If I don't want to go down, I can only head south.
Let's descend. Let's save at the elevator again.
I can go up to Area at Brinstar. If I don't want to go up or just came down, there are blue doors leading from this room to the north and south, so I can move forward in either direction. At first glance, this room appears to only have a blue door to the south. In front of me, an enemy creature, the Gerudo, is blocking my way. The Gerudo is much stronger than the Gema and Rio. The creature converts the incredible amount of energy given off by its body into blistering heat and constantly emits high body temperatures. Furthermore, the Gerudo has organs to use this energy like jet propulsion, spraying flames from its feet. Thus, it can fly through the air using the energy it emits. The Gerudo deals damage to its opponents with its talons, which are more enormous than the Rio's, along with the blistering heat radiating from its skin. The Gerudo is command level 3. It is a very tough enemy.
Let's try to dodge it.
However, I won't be able to get away so easily. If I had an ice beam, I could freeze the Gerudo and run, but I can't use that weapon right now. Thankfully, the Gerudo's range is limited, so if I get far enough away, it won't be able to attack me. However, just before I can get out of its range, I sustain an attack from the Gerudo's enormous talons. -2 energy. At first glance, this room appears to only have a blue door to the south. A pedestal stands in the center of the room, thickly encrusted with lime. On top of it is a pristine missile pod. I move about the room. My radar scanner detects a passage to a hidden room facing north. It's room B45. I'll have to go further in the room to see if there's a way forward. But there's nothing here. Maybe I need check this from a different angle.
Let's grab the missile pod. Right? Oh man, come on, come on, come on.
Missile pod 3 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 6.
Shouldn't I have just hotkeyed this stuff? Yeah, I should have soundboarded it. That would have been 300 IQ.
When I turn around, I find a fake hole in the floor on the north side of the room. Go north. Facing south is the passage to the hidden room B43. Apart from that, the room continues west. A multi-viola flies around in front of me. The multi-viola is rock melted under high temperatures that Mother Brain has breathed her life force into. It has strange floating abilities and flies around the room. It is also incredibly fast. It is command level 3. If I come across these, I should definitely be prepared to take damage. Also, the multi-viola is blindingly fast, so it might be better to run. What should I do? Fight or run?
I'm gonna shoot a missile.
I fire a missile at the multi-viola, -1 missile. I instantly calculate the angle of reflection when the multi-viola uses the walls to rebound. I again calculate the relative speeds of it and the missile, which explodes at the point I predicted. My calculations are correct. The multi-viola strikes the wall and changes course, floating up. Then the missile hits dead on. A large boom echoes through the room, and the multi-viola is blown to smithereens. The multi-viola is destroyed, leaving missiles behind in its remains. +2 missiles. A new multi-viola comes rushing towards me. The creature called the multi-viola has the same traits as the Zebes and will attack in a group. If I defeat one, they will keep coming one after the other. Because of this, I'll eventually have to break off the attack and run for it. However, if I can keep defeating the multi-violas, I can replenish my energy
Let's
and
fire
missiles.
another missile.
Well, what should I do?
Well, we got 2 more missiles. Fire another missile. Oh man.
My attack fails. The multi-viola spins like a top at high speed and rushes toward me. Since its attack uses every wall bounce to about at high speeds, it is extremely difficult to predict. The multi-viola bounces off the walls several times before striking me. Since the creature continuously maintains a half-melted state owing to the high temperatures, the impact of the blow is great. I take damage. -3 energy.
Uh-oh.
Finally, I enter the multi-viola's blind spot, but before I can run, I take 2 attacks. I take considerable damage. -6 energy. Still, I am somehow able to get inside the blind spot of the multi-viola's range of movement. After that, it flies away, and it's now safe for me to move about the room as I please. Facing south is the passage to the hidden room B43. Apart from that, the room continues west. This room is a dead end. It leads only to the east. A multi-viola flies around in front of me. The multi-viola is command level 3. What should I do? Fight or run? An energy ball appears in the remains of the multi-viola, +5 energy.
Damn, I got hit for 6.
A pedestal stands in the center of the room, holding a missile pod. It glitters in the dim light. This room is a dead end, and since I can only go east, I retrace my steps. Missile Pod 11 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 8. Game over.
Okay, so I think in this game when you die, you respawn at the elevator room or wherever you saved with whatever you had acquired. So we got that missile pod. I think that was a good... I mean, we're hurting right now, but we have 8 missiles. Possible. Alright, so... I don't want to go back and farm yet. Let's try to go south.
In this room, there are only blue doors to the north and south.
It's a Garuda. Let's shoot it with a missile. Let's also highlight things correctly.
I attacked the Garuda with a missile, -1 missile. Missiles are 100% effective against the Garuda. However, they have only 50% accuracy. My missile hits. Although the missile fired from my arm is small, the destructive power hidden inside it is large. The Garuda is easily blown to pieces. An energy ball appears in the remains of the dead enemy. +3 energy. From this room, there is a blue door to the north and a corridor to the west. The enemy vanishes, leaving nothing behind. From this room, there is a blue door to the north and a corridor to the west. However, it seems there is also a hidden passage leading to a room to the east. Its room number is B47. There's an odd rock formation. It looks like I can blast it with a bomb. I open a passageway heading east. There is a hidden passage to room B44 facing west. A blue door faces north. There is a hidden room to the east. An energy ball appears in the remains of the dead enemy. +3 energy. There is a hidden passage to room B44 facing west. A blue door faces north. There is a hidden room to the east. The room appears to end in a rock wall. This room is a dead end. There is only a blue door facing south. I notice there is a hidden room to the north, but the passage is impassable from this direction. A pedestal stands in the center of the room, covered by a wide assortment of cables snaking towards the center. Nested there is a missile pod. There is a tunnel in this room leading to a hidden chamber to the north, but unless I can perform some special feat of engineering, I can't pass back through. It's a one-way passage from the chamber to the north. Therefore, I have to go south to room B47. Missile Pod 4 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 10.
Alright, so I have to figure out how to...
There is a blue door facing north and a corridor to the east. My radar picks up a room to the west. It's room B48. This chamber is full of odd green bubbles. I can't tell if they're organic or mineral in construct. There are a number of odd fissures in the wall that capture odd reflections of my suit.
I can't imagine Samus sitting there looking at her reflection like that, but that's awesome, yes.
In this room, there is a blue door to the south, in addition to a passage to a hidden chamber facing north. The hidden chamber is room B59. There's a small tunnel in this corner of the room, but it leads to a dead end. I blast a hole with my bombs, opening a small tunnel. As I head through, it collapses again behind me. Go north to room 59. A pedestal stands in the center of the room, surrounded by a pool of lava. If I carefully jump over the pool, I can grab the missile pod. From here, south is the hidden path to room B57. Room B60 is to the north. Missile pod 9, acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 12. This room is impassable. The only open path just goes back south to room B59. This room is impassable. The only open path just goes back south to room B59. A pedestal stands in the center of the chamber, holding a shiny new missile pod. Since there are no more hidden rooms, go back south. Missile pod 10, acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 14. The damage was only slight, but it was dealt by a Gema, the weakest enemy. What should I do? Should I continue fighting? The Gema has gotten to the wall and is coming at me again. Or is it better to just ignore it and run away? If I fight, go with the beam weapon I have. There is a blue door facing north and a corridor to the east. My radar picks up a room to the west. It's room B48. This chamber is full of odd green bubbles. I can't tell if they're organic or mineral in construct. There are a number of odd fissures in the wall that capture odd reflections of my suit.
I had to hear that again. So, how do I get to... The radar is picking up a room. So... Wasn't there something over here? I didn't have missiles at the time, so I didn't check it out.
The room appears to end in a rock wall. Careful inspection reveals a hole on the floor that looks weak to explosives. I lay a bomb to blast open a hole to room B49. A Holtz flies in the air in front of me. However, whether it's aware of my presence or not, it doesn't immediately show signs of attacking. The Holtz is an evolution of the Garuda. It doesn't have the Garuda's enormous talons, but it does have spikes growing on its body and swoops to attack. Radiating temperatures even higher than the Garuda's. Its means of locomotion is the same as the Garuda, propelling itself with jets using the energy generated inside its body and freely flying about in mid-air. However, even though it's an evolution of the Garuda, its level and damage are different. If anything, instead of saying the Holtz evolved from the Garuda, it seems better to say that both are creatures with the same ancestor whose genes had already diverged. The enemy vanishes, leaving nothing behind. From this room, there is a hidden passageway to the west leading to room B47, and there is a blue door facing north. The room continues north, and there is a blue door to the south. A Holtz flies in the air in front of me. However, whether it's aware of my presence or not, it doesn't immediately show signs of attacking. According to the command computer, the Holtz's is command level 3. The enemy is quite strong, so I had better be careful. An energy ball appears in the remains of the dead enemy. +3 energy. The Holtz is destroyed when it absorbs the attack. One hit is enough. The creature doesn't stand a chance and is splattered through the air.
Nice.
The room continues north, and there is a blue door to the south. A metal pedestal stands in the center of the chamber, a missile pod on top. Steam hisses from the ore, then slits at its base. From this room, I can head north to room B54 or south to room B49. Missile pod 5 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 16.
I wonder how hard it would be to code this to have the music in and actually play jingles when you click on the links. That would be really neat.
This room is a missile pod room 2. The room turns into a corridor leading south.
There's no missile pods in here. It's just the same missile pod room. Is that what they meant? I don't see any missile pods on the screen. Oh wait, I probably have to fight. I have 1 health.
A missile pod lies in the center of the room.
My bad.
Missile pod 6 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 18. At first, it appears there is only the corridor leading south, but to the north there is also a passage leading to hidden room B55. There's a small tunnel leading this direction, but it's too dark to see anything. IL. In the center of the room is a large pedestal of gleaming metal. Although ancient, it looks as if it were built yesterday. A missile pod sits on top. From this room, I can head south to room B54 or west to room B56. Missile pod 7 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 20. A large pedestal towers in the center of the room, capped by a missile pod. From this chamber, I can go to room B55, but the long passageway to room B53 is hidden. Thick stalactites hang obscenely in the oppressive gloom, obscuring my vision above.
What did she just say?
Missile pod 8 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 22. Thick stalactites hang obscenely in the oppressive gloom, obscuring my vision above.
Well, I can't get through stalactites, I guess. I have to kill this thing with a missile right now! Yes, and I got health. Is there a game over? I don't think there is a game over. Just go back to the title screen. Okay, so I never found 53, so I think it's north of 50.
This room is a dead end. There is only a blue door facing south. I notice there is a hidden room to the north, but the passage is impassable from this direction.
So I did have to be above it, but I couldn't figure out how to get through the stalactites. Maybe I'm not ready to yet. So I'll just head over to 46. Oh my god. Alright, I'll just die to Garudas. How do I... The radar picks up on a room, so that means it must be fireable from a different room? I'm getting wrecked. There's something here that I need. I feel like it's right here. But I can't get through the stalactites somehow. Hmm. You know what? Did I? No. I was gonna say... I didn't write down what room had the fucking guys in it, but I know it's like 8. 7 or 8, I think. But other than that, oh. We could go blow up that shit at the beginning. See if we can make it there. I kind of want to go east or west and fucking try to regen. I think I went the wrong way. It's the corridor above, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's 14. Probably. Or it could even be 36. I don't fucking remember. Man. Okay. Oh, wait, did I just death warp? Sweet, I death warped. Okay.
Now that the enemy has been defeated, I can take a closer look at the rock wall. There is a huge rock slide covering what apparently used to be a doorway. Perhaps if I used my bombs. Curiously, more rubble fills the tunnel after I pass through. The bombs blast apart the rock pile, opening up the passageway. I go east through the tunnel. To the west is a secret passage leading to room A2. This room continues to the east. Apart from that, there is a blue door to the north.
Game over! The side hopper annihilated me.
To the west is a secret passage leading to room A2. This room continues to the east. Apart from that, there is a blue door to the north. This is a dead end. There are no passages to hidden rooms either, and the room just continues west.
God damn it. Thank God for death warping. Oh wait, did I do this? I mean, why not? Oh, what the fuck?
Room A22, Kraid's room. Warning. A shrill alarm sounds as an alert blares from my command computer. Warning. Warning. There are massive life signs coming from the next room. It appears to be Kraid, the boss monster of area at Brinstar. You can turn back from this room now. It is recommended you fight Kraid under ideal conditions. This room contains a series of chambers 3 rooms deep, each divided by a shutter door. The enemy doesn't know I'm here yet. Obviously, I can still flee. Of course, since this is the boss of Brinstar, Kraid will be no ordinary opponent. Should I proceed with my current equipment, or come back again later?
Yeah, I'll come back later. Alright, so we found what we gotta do. We just gotta regen, dude. We gotta farm some fucking health. We gotta roll some dice.
I should come back after replenishing my energy and missiles. I exit through the blue door to the south and return to room A20.
Well, that was intimidating. But also very cool. Let's see here. We'll go back to 2. And we'll die real quick. Back at A1. Alright, so we want to go to like 2314 basically, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't have any missiles, so we're just going to have to roll the dice. There's something interesting here. What could it be? Oh, that's cool how they do that. Tell you there's no need to go.
As it turns out, there is a passage to a hidden room in the east side of this chamber. It is room A33. A pool of lava bubbles near the wall. I step closer, and find it is a holographic projection. There's a strange alloy on the floor blocking the passage forward. I blast it open with a bomb, revealing a passage to room A33. To the west is a hidden passage looping back to room A32. To the south is a locked red door.
Oh no, I don't have any missiles. This is rough. I didn't write down where the farming spot was. It's gotta be 30, 36, 31, 31, 19, something like that. So I need missiles for room 33. Oh crap! Yo, what? Wait a second.
I fire the booster rockets equipped to my legs and jump to the wall on the north side of the room. Although the magnetic field pulls me back, I somehow overcome it and latch onto the wall. I go through the hidden passage and head to the hidden room on the other side. An energy tank has been placed here. Energy tank B acquired. All energy tanks have been filled. I go back south again. In doing so, the flow of the magnetic field throws me 2 rooms east, and I rocket over to room 36.
Alright, so I opened room 99. That's super tight. Okay, go east. Go south. I have enough health that I might be able to just go the Kraid, but I have no missiles. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Where were those? Where were those regen enemies? Were they in 9 and 10? I have to risk it. They were in 9, I think. Even though I want to say it was a horizontal room, not a vertical one. It could have been vertical. I'm really making a bet here. It's a Zeb. Okay, cool. Zebs don't drop missiles. But you know what do? These do. Did none of these guys drop missiles? How do you get missiles? What? He's got to drop missiles in his fight, is what I'm thinking. Alright. Ugh.
The instant I decided to proceed, the shutter in front of me clangs open. Simultaneously, our side hopper appears. I can't go forward unless I defeat the side hopper. I have to use missiles. I'm out of missiles. The side hopper's leaping power is incredible. It first jumps as if to swing around to my right. I take a stance to guard this side, but in the next moment, it jumps to my left. The creature's attack is a feint, making full use of its leaping abilities. I feel the impact in my left shoulder. The side hopper's enormous 2-meter-tall body slams into me. I take an extremely large amount of damage. -10 energy. I take a lot damage but successfully avoid the side hopper's next ramming attack. I manage to escape since the creature is slowed down under its own weight. I get away before it can raise itself up. This enemy is the same as the other enemies I've encountered, so if I can get away, there is no way it will come after me. I enter a small room. Then, another shutter drops. This time, I use a beam weapon, and the shutter melts. There is something on the other side of the melted hole. It's a creature I haven't seen before. My command computer begins a high-speed data analysis. The figure resembles a side hopper. And yet, while the side hopper has 2 legs, this one has 4 cyborg legs. Computer output, double hopper, an evolved side hopper with additional modifications. This cyborg creature guards the area immediately outside Kraid's room. The double hopper's attack abilities are completely unknown. Should I fight with my current equipment? Or else, go back to refill my energy and missiles?
Dude, I need missiles. That's all there is to it. Wait. How do I get them, though? I get them. How do I get? Double hopper's gonna fuck me up, man. I'm not even sure what I would do about that. No, screw it. Let's go.
Fight with current equipment. Select a weapon to use against the double hopper.
I'll use the run weapon. The battle's over.
The instant I decided to proceed, the shutter in front of me clangs open. Simultaneously, our side hopper appears. I can't go forward unless I defeat the side hopper. I have to use missiles. However, before I can get away, the double hopper comes around behind me. It takes a giant leap. I slip past the enemy's attack. In any case, I can come back to fight the creature again once my missiles and energy are replenished.
East is a dead end. Alright, so I regen my health, I make it to Norfair, I try to kill some things in Norfair, and that'll regenerate my missiles. Run from the side opera. I got a missile. So, Rios do drop missiles. It should have put like a number key, like hotkeys for the speech options. That would have made farming way easier. You could just be like blah 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 blah. That would be really cool if they did that. Yeah, I'm grinding health and text adventure right now. That is exactly what's happening. I'm actually grinding missiles, which is much worse. Much worse. It could be faster to restart the game than to do this. Like the whole game. Oh, I still have fucking Kraid music on. We're not even in Kraid's lair. We're grinding in Brinstar. We need the music to power up the rolls. This is a new mistake. No, that's me. This game doesn't have music, so I've just been playing the soundtrack for everything. If I accidentally use a missile on one of those guys, I would be very sad. Dude, my rolls are shit on these guys. I like stationary targets too. I hit good RNG. That's why I stuck with it. I knew that I was on good RNG right now. This is like actually a room you could go into and get positive. $69. That was so shitty. Dude. It really made this book feel like the actual game, though. You totally do this. That's exactly what you do. That's the fucked up part. This is why it's not even phasing me, because this is exactly what you do in the game. Very faithful. God damn you. You guys missed all the fucking action, basically. I'm grinding for a boss fight right now. I got one more item I can go grab over here. It's the map. We've already explored all of Brinstar and, like, more than half of Norfair. I even text-to-speech the whole thing. I went the wrong way. Got me talking, I went the wrong way. Alright, so west, 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 north, north, north. Die, freaking gamer. This is, an NES game from the disc system that was recently translated and, ported onto a browser. It was a choose your own adventure instruction manual that came with the game and played like an RPG where you had to roll dice for your attacks, but the dice are integrated into this version. And same with the map, so you don't actually have to use pencil and paper like the old one would require. Also, I'm thirsty, very thirsty, so I have to BRB. Alright, I'm back. So kill this Rio. Yeah, we gotta go north. So take a look at the rock wall. Close Rio. Yes, we got a missile. Okay. We go north, and then
There's a strange alloy on the floor blocking the passage forward. I blast it open with a bomb, revealing a passage to room A33. The battle is over. I fire 2 missiles at the red door. The missile fires, pulling a tail of white smoke behind it. The smoke hangs thickly. I fire 1 more shot after it and feel the wall shudder as it is struck. Simultaneously, cracks spider down the door with a squeal, and a large hole bursts open. -2 missiles. A strange statue stands on a pedestal in the center of the adjoining room. The statue holds up a weapon as if in offering. I add it to my equipment. Ice beam acquired. My current beam is replaced. If I replace the ice beam somewhere else, I can come back to this room when I need it later. It looks like there's nothing else in the room. What's more, there aren't any hidden rooms.
I got the ice beam, so I can get away from those one guys now. And I could probably mess up everybody else. So yeah, when I was farming, I was thinking like, man, that missile door up there is probably the ice beam. So I'm glad I went and got it. Not bad. Alright, so we go back north. And then we listen to some more Brinstar theme. Cool. Ice beam. I still took a damage from a gamer with the ice beam. Oh my god.
The ice beam hits the gamer squarely. It instantly freezes. As soon as I see this, I rapidly fire the ice beam and destroy the frozen gamer.
I can just go back south. No reason to wrap around unless I wanted to hit the save point. There's no reason to hit the save point yet, because I don't have full stuff, so it'd be faster to just go this way. 1, 2, 3. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. 7, 2. Same south.
I fire at the Rio with the ice beam. Will it work? Attack successful. My attack hits, and instantly the Rio seems to shrink before it expands and disappears in an explosion. Its dying cry of agony echoes through the room.
Shit.
The enemy is destroyed, leaving a missile in its remains. +1 missile.
This is the trick to getting missiles. You need the ice beam. Sweet. Oh, with the ice beam, these guys drop double missiles. Ooh. Bro, thank God. Maxed out on missiles, just need health now. They dropped so many missiles. Give me my health. I just realized I'm not even allowed to shoot missiles at these guys. I thought that would increase your ability to get health. Makes sense. In context. Well, I suppose I could just finish eating my breakfast while I'm doing it. I got a biscuit, dude.
I ignore the Zeb coming at me and run. However, the Zeb moves fast. If I have the ice beam and use it to freeze the Zeb, I can run, but if not, use the ice beam. A flash of light shoots out of the ice beam. The Zeb stops in mid-air for a split second, then falls down. Although the Zeb is a creature that attacks continuously, they won't attack when their comrade is frozen. In the meantime, I can successfully escape. Naturally, enemies won't attack when they are frozen, so I completely avoid taking damage.
Okay, I get it now. I get it now. No, I still don't get it. Grinding health in this game is miserable. No, the ice beam's not limited. Have you ever played Metroid? This is like literally like 1-for-1 Metroid. Even what I'm doing right now is 1-for-1 Metroid. And the RNG is this bad, except for you mitigate the RNG of the dice rolling by simply jumping over the enemy and not being a scrub. So you're basically playing Metroid without your ability to jump, and sometimes your lasers are just wildly inaccurate. Okay, so think about your Simon Belmont right now trying to whip at a tube of skeletons. It's like a big tube of skeletons, and they just keep walking out, and you're whipping at them. But it's a roll of the dice whether your shit hits or not. And you're gonna farm this tube of skeletons to get back to enough health to fight the boss. And also health in Castlevania is hidden behind walls, so this isn't really accurate. Also, I'm getting wrecked. No, I don't think that counts. But I played that also. It's the only demo game you had if you bought the DS on launch. I don't have the HP to be doing this boss fight, but farming for HP is miserable. As you can flatly see. Okay. If I get over 70 HP, we're going for it, okay? That's all there is to it. Over 70. Over 70. Thank you. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's do this. Fucking kid. That sucked. That was miserable. Okay, so let's try to hope for not that kind of luck in the future.
Warning! A shrill alarm sounds as an alert blares from my command computer. Warning! Warning! There are massive life signs coming from the next room. It appears to be Kraid, the boss monster of area at Brinstar. You can turn back from this room now. It is recommended you fight Kraid under ideal conditions. This room contains a series of chambers 3 rooms deep, each divided by a shutter door. The enemy doesn't know I'm here yet. Obviously, I can still flee. Of course, since this is the boss of Brinstar, Kraid will be no ordinary opponent. Should I proceed with my current equipment, or come back again later?
I don't have the HP for this, but we're doing it.
The instant I decided to proceed, the shutter in front of me clangs open. Simultaneously, our side hopper appears. I can't go forward unless I defeat the side hopper. I have to use missiles. Fire a missile. I fire a missile at the side hopper, -1 missile. First there is a deafening sound like clanging metal. Then comes the slow, muffled roar of the side hopper. Finally, the ear-splitting boom of a loud explosion shakes the room. The missile hits the side hopper, smashing it to atoms.
Smashing it to atoms.
I enter a small room. Then, another shutter drops. This time, I use a beam weapon, and the shutter melts. There is something on the other side of the melted hole. It's a creature I haven't seen before. My command computer begins a high-speed data analysis. The figure resembles a side hopper. And yet, while the side hopper has 2 legs, this one has 4 cyborg legs. Computer output, double hopper. An evolved side hopper with additional modifications. This cyborg creature guards the area immediately outside Kraid's room. The double hopper's attack abilities are completely unknown. Should I fight with my current equipment? Or else, go back to refill my energy and missiles?
I'm gonna try to ice beam it.
I attack the double hopper with the ice beam. Using the ice beam was a mistake. While it's possible to beat the double hopper when it's well frozen if I fire the beam just right, I ended up taking an attack from the speedy double hopper, -5 energy. The double hopper regains its abilities the instant the ice melts and strikes using the springs on its 4 legs. The impact of the springs on the creature's 4 legs sends me flying backward even as I succeed in firing the ice beam once more. I attack the double hopper with the ice beam. Even though it's an ice beam attack, if I continue to adjust the exposure levels just right, I can damage the double hopper. If I can do that, the creature will remain frozen and won't be able to attack. I keep firing. I continue attacking with the ice beam. Skreee. A shriek flies from the insectoid mouth of the double hopper. I definitely dealt it some damage. I press on with the attack and continue with the ice beam for a few seconds more. Before long, the double hopper's body begins to twitch and tremble. When the double hopper's voltage reaches its peak, the creature explodes from the inside. Although the double hopper was defeated, there is no time to relax. A saurian creature appears, covered with countless enormous spikes. It is slightly over 3 meters in height. The command computer says, "This is Kraid." Kraid's attack method is to hurl the spikes growing throughout its body as a weapon. Without any kind of introduction, he fires his spikes.
Oh man, he's only 3 meters in height. Yeah, I guess it's alright, whatever. This is Kraid.
This is Kraid.
R2 missiles.
I attack Kraid with missiles. 2 missiles fly towards him. -2 missiles. The missiles I fired are taken out by the spikes Kraid uses as weapons. The missiles explode harmlessly before they can reach him. I take damage from his attack. -4 energy. Before Kraid fires the spikes on his body, my missiles score a direct hit. The creature bellows a cry of anguish. I fire missiles at Kraid again. Although he was not frightened by the previous attack, he is a little hesitant about taking damage again. The 2 missiles fly towards Kraid. -2 missiles. Kraid rears up as if in a panic, and to guard his body from the missiles, fires the spikes growing on his hide. The missiles don't reach Kraid. Kraid's spikes detonate them in mid-air. Simultaneously, another set of spikes comes flying towards me. The spike's speed is faster than expected, and I end up unable to avoid all of them. I take damage. -4 energy. Continue the attack. I fire missiles at Kraid again. Although he was not frightened by the previous attack, he is a little hesitant about taking damage again. The 2 missiles fly towards Kraid. -2 missiles. Kraid rears up as if in a panic. Kraid rears up as if in a panic, and to guard his body from the missiles, fires the spikes growing on his hide.
That's not what I wanted.
The 2 missiles hit their target squarely. -2 missiles. Kraid stops moving mid-stride. Time seems to stop for an instant. However, it was just for a moment, and in the next instant, he begins to move again. Cracks spider out all across Kraid's body. The extremely fine cracks cover his entire form. In the next instant, brilliant beams of light begin to seep through the cracks one after the other. It is the sign of an explosion. To prepare myself, I get down to avoid taking the full impact. The light gradually grows in intensity and brilliance, and when it reaches its peak, the entire chamber shakes and an enormous blast fills the room.
I like the writing in this because it reminds me of the novelization of Mega Man 2. I don't know if you've ever read that, but that was one of my favorite books growing up.
Kaboom! When the noise subsides, I walk up to the place where Kraid had once been. It was how I expected. A small black stone is rolling around in the center of the spot where Kraid exploded. And this egg-sized, oddly shaped, jet black rock is the keystone. Kraid's keystone collected. My energy and missiles are refilled to their current maximum. Kraid, Brinstar's boss, has been defeated.
sweet, dude. I beat him. Oh, okay. So now I just have to be smart about the rest of the game, so I don't have to farm. Please die, Sidehopper. Thank you. Alright, we're back in Brinstar. So... I don't have to put the key in. I don't think. Now. I'll just do it later. So I just have to get back up to 19. Or wait. Maybe it's 31. No, it's 19. Gotta be 19. Alright, we're back at Norfair. Okay. Now before I couldn't get into 53 because of some stalactites. I'm not sure what that was about. Actually, wait a second. Okay, so all those things that I found before were actually like tips on what to do next, and I'm just stupid. Okay, that's fine. But I know what the entrance is. It's rubble. Room 18, fill in the tunnel to the right of the passage with rubble. Make it look natural. In 18. And, doesn't seem to want to let me see that it's there. I don't see anything to click on. I found it. It was in the E.
In addition, my radar reveals a passage to a hidden room. It faces east. It is room A39. However, I can't seem to locate the entrance. However, a closer inspection reveals loose rocks near the ceiling on the east wall. I fire my beam, and the blockage crumbles to the floor with a loud rumble. I climb through the passageway into room A39, and more rocks fill the hole behind me. West is a passage leading to hidden room A18 that I can blast with my beam to go back through. To the south there is a red door I can't pass through unless I use missiles to destroy it.
Man, side hoppers suck.
I fire 2 missiles at the red door.
Oh!
I fire the missiles at the door, which opens up to a dark, empty hole. I move into the chamber ahead, room A40. -2 missiles. The room looks like some kind of laboratory. Although the floor's overall makeup, a sort of rocky cavern, hasn't changed, an organic computer made of crystals has been installed here. There is a pedestal in the center on which some kind of tiny machine has been placed, and the ambience is noticeably different from that of the other room. The machine placed on the pedestal is an electromagnetic barrier generator that blunts enemy attacks. I add it to my equipment. Barrier acquired. Damage is reduced by 50%. There is nothing else in this room.
Hell yeah, I got the fucking barrier suit. Whew. Oh, side hoppers are weak to ice beam.
I immediately fire the ice beam. The side hopper is instantly frozen. Now I can run away. Should I run or fight it now? The enemy is currently frozen, but if I attack, it might melt.
Nice. Nice, dude. Okay. So I could try to get into 53 again, or I can try to find the entrance to 45. I think. Are my options. We could head back over to 53. I think that's a good idea.
The ice beam flies towards the Garuda. Now if I can skillfully take it down. My beam catches the Garuda. The creature's body instantly scatters to bits. An energy ball appears in the remains of the dead enemy. +3 energy.
Yes.
I commence my attack against the Holtz. I quickly aim my beam at the enemy. I successfully defeat the Holtz but also take the full brunt of its attack. I take damage. -2 energy. Still, I managed to successfully defeat the Holtz. An energy ball appears in the remains of the dead enemy. +3 energy.
I don't know where... As it's hidden by Bixel. Maybe I just don't know the trick yet. Yeah, I don't know. Just click on my missiles, shoot the missiles. I want to say I should be able to do this, but I don't know what the trick is. I guess we just head back to 46. So I can't do it from below either. It says the passage is impassable from this direction.
This chamber is full of odd green bubbles. I can't tell if they're organic or mineral in construct. There are a number of odd fishes in the wall that capture odd reflections of my suit.
I found it.
Upon further investigation, I discover one of these fishes contains a hidden passage leading west. Go west. East is a passageway to hidden room B46. This chamber also continues west, and there is also a blue door to the north. From this room, there is a blue door to the north, and a corridor stretches east. I attack the multi-viola with the ice beam. However, the ice beam is not very effective when my opponent is moving at such high speeds. If I attack with the ice beam continuously, it has the special property of easily freezing even melted rock. However, if this beam is used in a fight with an enemy of command level 3 or higher, I absolutely must execute a series of consecutive attacks. The frozen multi-viola thaws. Simultaneously, its movements are even faster than before, and it deals me damage. -2 energy. Is it better to keep fighting or run? I fire a missile at the multi-viola, -1 missile. I instantly calculate the angle of reflection when the multi-viola uses the walls to rebound. I again calculate the relative speeds of it and the missile, which explodes at the point I predicted. My calculations are correct. The multi-viola strikes the wall and changes course, floating up. Then the missile hits dead on. A large boom echoes through the room, and the multi-viola is blown to smithereens. An energy ball appears in the remains of the multi-viola, +5 energy. Blast open the red door. I fire missiles at the red door. The red door takes 2 missiles, and kaboom, it opens. I move forward and take a look. In the center of the room stands the figure of a strange creature fashioned from stone and perhaps modeled after one of the life forms of this asteroid. An iron plate is embedded at its feet. On the plate is written information about the hidden rooms. Attention crew, reminders for entering secret rooms. Room B61. The ice beam can be used to reach high places. Room B67. I've hidden the gate in the ceiling, check the room. Room B74. The wall is too weak for a ladder, so create your own. I store this information into my computer. Beyond this, there is nothing else in the room. I go back south to room B58.
Why would it tell me to
A Disgiga approaches. The Disgiga is command level 4. It's a tough enemy. The Disgiga is this floor's mini-boss and the second toughest enemy next to Ridley. This creature has also been modified by Mother Brain. It appears to be a cyborg like the Sidehopper, with powerful springs set into its legs. Furthermore, its huge talons and thick legs dwarf the Rio and Geruda, and its claws have been modified to deliver electric shocks. The creature rushes at me faster than I can ready myself. There's no time to switch to missiles. I'll have to use a beam weapon.
Shit.
I promptly fire the ice beam at the Disgiga. There is no time to select another weapon. The initial shot from the ice beam fails. The Disgiga avoids being frozen and I absorb its ramming attack. I take damage, -3 energy. However, my second attack succeeds. The Disgiga turns into a ball of ice and falls to the ground. Now I can run, but it's also vulnerable. It is easy to destroy a frozen and immobile enemy with a missile, -1 missile. The Disgiga gives a strange, shrill cry and perishes. The enemy is destroyed, leaving a missile in its remains. +1 missile.
Nice. So we destroyed it.
North is a passage to a hidden chamber. South is a blue door, and there is a corridor to the west. The hidden chamber to the north is room B66. There's a ledge high up, but it's too far to jump.
Dot.
My current beam weapon is the ice beam. If I use it skillfully, I can easily run from the holds. The ice beam's flash absorbs the holds, and I escape with a sigh of relief. Now I simply pass by the side of my frozen opponent.
Alright, guys. So let's see, we're in 64, B64. North and east. Yep, let's go north.
My command computer chimes. Warning! Ahead is the room of Ridley, the boss-level monster of Area B, Norfair. Ridley should be fought under ideal conditions. Decide whether you have the proper equipment and either confront Ridley or temporarily pull back and come again after preparing your equipment.
We could probably just go in and fight him. I don't think we're in too bad a shape. Not, we'll just load it.
I step forward. In the center of the room is a table constructed from lustrous black rocks. On top sits an egg-sized black stone in the shape of an oval. It appears to be the keystone. However, it doesn't look like Ridley is here. This chamber seems to be Ridley's room, and yet, if I take the keystone, I might get into a fight. Should I go ahead and take it?
This could be a trap.
I wait and see what happens and hear a noise behind me. Ridley. However, this room is a trap. Just as I take a step forward, the doors to the entrance behind me close, and I am shut in. The stone sitting on the table is a forgery made from some kind of plastic material. If I can't get out of this room, I search for a thin part of the wall with my radar and set some bombs there. The room is inundated by a series of 3 explosions. The thin wall is blown back. Instantly, a dense cloud of dust billows up. I successfully created an exit. Missiles, 16-20 seconds. Items, ice beam bombs. Varia. The cloud of dust settles. The open exit comes into view. At the same moment, there is an enormous creature there. Its overall height is easily 3 meters. Its silhouette looks like an ancient dinosaur, except for the shadow of the enormous wings on its back. It's Ridley. The instant I realize this, I feel sharper pain throughout my entire body. It's Ridley's attack. He breathes fire. As the only creature that lived on the asteroid Zebes in the early days when this environment was uninhabitable, although now it has been improved by the space pirates. Ridley has psychic powers and the ability to fly. But now his mind is controlled by Mother Brain, and though he was originally docile, he has been transformed into a creature of indescribable cruelty. Ridley's flame attack is among his psionic abilities, so when I feel those flames, the pain he induces throughout my entire body all at once is incredible. I take this attack. -5 energy. Should I Ridley with my current equipment or pull back?
Should I Ridley? I should probably Ridley. I'm gonna Ridley.
I fire missiles at Ridley. The 2 missiles fly towards him as if each has a will of its own. -2 missiles. My attack is swallowed by Ridley's flames. Instead, I take damage from his attack. -5 energy. I fire missiles at Ridley. The 2 missiles fly towards him as if each has a will of its own. -2 missiles. Ridley's shriek echoes through the room. The missile attack hits spectacularly. I attack Ridley again. 2 missiles fly at him as if each has a will of its own. -2 missiles. Ridley breathes fire to try and avoid them. The attack is swallowed by Ridley's flames. Instead, I take damage from his attack. -5 energy. Ridley takes damage a second time. His painful moan rumbles through the chamber like an earthquake. I launch another attack against Ridley. 2 missiles fly towards him. His eyes fill with dread at the sight of them. He breathes fire to try and avoid them. -2 missiles. All of my attacks are rendered useless by Ridley's flames. Instead, I take damage from Ridley's attack. -5 energy. I launch another attack against Ridley. 2 missiles fly towards him. His eyes fill with dread at the sight of them. He breathes fire to try and avoid them. -2 missiles. Ridley has been severely weakened. Missiles strike him again. At last, his final moment has come. When the last attack hits, Ridley is enveloped in white light. Then, there is a brief but brilliant explosion. I walk to the spot where Ridley blew up. Right in the middle, a small black stone has fallen. This is the keystone. Ridley's keystone collected. If I have both keystones, I can go south through the gate in room A10. Energy and missiles refilled. I won't have to come back to Ridley's room a second time, and the door closes behind me with a clang, deactivating for good. I go back south to room B64. Ridley has been defeated. The door to the north has deactivated for good.
Oh, we beat him. That was tight. If I look at my notes, it says, in B61, the ice beam can be used to reach high places. Oh! I can freeze the enemy and jump off them.
I promptly fire the ice beam at the Disgiga. There is no time to select another weapon. I succeed in freezing the Disgiga with my ice beam. The Disgiga's enormous legs stop about 20 centimeters in front of my eyes. I stopped it by a hair's breadth. If I had attacked just a little later, I would have taken a large blow from the Duskiga's enormous talons. Well, if the Duskiga is frozen now, I can escape unscathed, but now it's also vulnerable to attack.
Nice. I can use the Duskiga as a platform. Alright, so I'm in 66 now. Now I'm in 67. Okay, so check the room, it's in the ceiling? That's what it says? What do they mean by in the ceiling? Maybe they meant 68. Oh, what the fuck? Wrong button.
Facing south is the passageway to hidden room B68. Aside from this, the room just continues to the west. A pedestal sits in the center of the room. A missile pod sits on top of it. If I already collected the missile pod, I move about the room. I can either go south to room B68 or west to room B74. Room B73. Facing south is the passageway to hidden room B68. Aside from this, the room just continues to the
I'm just
west.
messing up everywhere right now.
A pedestal sits in the center of the room.
Oh my god.
A missile
Stop
pod
it.
sits on top of it. Missile pod 13 acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 24.
Let's go west.
If I already collected the missile pod, I move about.
Alright, I figured it out.
If I already collected the missile pod, I move about the room.
No, that didn't work.
I can either go south to room B68 or west to room B74. Go west. Go south. Map.
Okay, so at first glance, the room only continues east, but there's a passage in the chamber to the north. Let's fly. Let's just freeze it. Nothing behind. Alright, let's grab the missile pod.
At first glance, the room only continues east, but there is a passage to a hidden chamber to the north. A pedestal sits in the center of the room. I grab the missile pod sitting atop it. Missile pod 14, acquired. Maximum missiles increased to 26. I decide to move about the room. The way east is open. However, there is a hidden chamber to the north, but it is at the top of a very high ledge. It is room B75. However, the wall looks weak in spots. Perhaps I could blast them open to make handholds.
It made me blast handholds.
There are only hidden tunnels leading from this chamber. North, south, and east, all are hidden passages. I already know about the passageway facing south, since that's the way I came in. However, if I can't discover the other two hidden rooms, I can only go south.
This is 75.
A pedestal sits in the center of the room. A missile pod sits atop it. I proceed along the narrow passageway to a dead end. Steam hisses from cracks in the walls, fogging my visor. At the end of the chamber is a gurgling pool of lava, but it's too far to jump over. My radar picks up a hidden chamber on the other side of the pool, room B75, but I can't seem to find the entrance.
I feel like there's some typos here.
As I approach the pool, I discover it's not magma at all. It's some kind of ooze that resembles molten rock. I wade through it to reveal a hidden passage to the chamber beyond. This room is a dead end with only a passageway leading south. The battle is over. I grab the energy tank sitting in the corner of the room. Energy tank C collected. Maximum energy increased to 120. All energy tanks refilled. Since I've taken the energy tank, there's nothing else in this room. I can only go back south.
What to do here? Hmm. I can't find the entrance to the east. Jeez.
There is a pedestal in the center of the chamber that has been cracked by a rockfall. On top of it is a missile pod, still intact. Aside from the pedestal, this chamber is just a dead end. I have to go back to the previous room.
Found it. It said check the room. I was thinking like maybe the word room. Nice.
I spy a small gate in the ceiling. I shoot it with my beam, and it opens a hidden door leading east. Boom, boom. With a heavy thud, the missiles slam into the red door. When the smoke from the explosion clears, the door has opened to reveal a fine entrance. Upon entering the chamber, I behold the statue of a grotesque life form placed in the center of the room, reverently offering some kind of machine in its stone arms, if that is indeed what they are. Screw attack collected. After collecting it, there is nothing else in this room. I go back to the previous chamber. I screw attack the Garuda. The screw attack is 100% effective against this opponent. However, its success rate is 50%. The screw attack is a success. The surge of the screw attack meets the Garuda in mid-air in no time flat, dragging it into its rotation and tearing it to bits. The Garuda emits a final cry like a frog being crushed and annihilated. The enemy is destroyed, leaving a missile in its remains. +1 missile.
Oh, okay.
My attack fails. The multi-viola spins like a top at high speed and rushes toward me. Since its attack uses every wall bounce to about at high speeds, it is extremely difficult to predict. The multi-viola bounces off the walls several times before striking me. Since the creature continuously maintains a half-melted state owing to the high temperatures, the impact of the blow is great. I take damage. -2 energy.
Alright, so multi-viola are ice beam, then missiles, I think. I kind of want to go back and check up north at 78. Give it one more look over. Now that I have the screw attack, I don't know. Oh, I found it.
Two heavy thuds echo through the chamber as the missiles explode on the portal. That sound mixes with the clatter of the collapsing door. I destroy the red door with an attack from 2 missiles. I head through the other side of the portal. In adjoining chamber, room B77, a stone statue modeled after a uniquely ghastly creature has been placed in the center of the desolate room. To my astonishment, this stone statue reverently holds a powerful beam weapon in its arms. Wave beam collected. My other beam vanishes. Now that I've collected the weapon, there is nothing else in this room. Go back south. I attack the disc eager with the wave beam. The wave beam attack is a little soft on the disc eager. However, I am somehow able to defeat it. But at the same time, I will also take a blow from the creature's enormous talons. -3 energy. The enemy vanishes, leaving nothing behind.
You're telling me the wave beam doesn't work on the multi-vola? There we go. Yeah, thank you. Alright, grinding with the wave beam shouldn't be too bad. I think when you had full missiles in the first game, it stopped giving you missiles, I think, as drops. Can't quite remember. My God. I could get back to Brinstar with 70 HP. We're 60 now. Jesus. Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, I don't have the ice beam to get away now. Okay, so if I'm just gonna go there. South as far as you can. Fucking multi-volt. Oh, I haven't read that one before. Found it.
The statue of a strange monster has been placed in the center of the room. It seems to be offering the beam weapon placed in its stone arms. It's the ice beam. Ice beam collected. Ice beam collected. I consider which other room to go to from here. However, the tunnel from the north I just used is a one-way passage, and I can't go through it. I go through the other passageway leading south to room B50.
This was just for the ice beam? Which I already had? Do I go back for the wave beam now? That sucks. This is so you can switch back. You need the ice beam for the Metroids, I think. Oh, I can't tell if I just nerfed myself or not. Hmm. That was probably just the other way to get the ice beam. I'm gonna go back and get the other one. I can't remember how to get through here now. I can't go back. So alright, so apparently I just like lost the wave beam. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, I'm back with chicken nuggets. So we go to Brinstar. We're back in Brinstar. Okay, so we're just going to 10. Come on, hit him. Hit him. Give me some help.
Room A10, Statue Room. This room ends in a gate. In front of the gate are two large statues of grotesque beasts, a massive lizard covered in spikes and fur and a fierce multi-eyed dragon. These must be Kraid and Ridley, the bosses of Brinstar and Norfair. The next chamber must lead to Mother Brain. However, this room has special keystones without which I cannot proceed further south. Based on information from the Intelligence Bureau, the keystones cannot be collected unless I defeat the bosses in areas A and B. At the base of the statues are slots where the stones can be inserted. These must have been used by Kraid and Ridley to enter Mother Brain's lair. The gate could only open if both bosses were present, protecting her from intruders.
Alright.
Dust.
Oops.
One of the locks on the gate opens with a clang.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Ridley's keystone smoothly slides into place. Stone grinds on stone as Ridley's statue rises, filling the room with a deep growl. The statue triggers a mechanism, and one of the locks squeals open. With both keystones inserted, the large gate slowly begins to rise, shaking dust and small rocks from the walls. It finishes with a dull boom that echoes through the haunted chamber. The way to Mother Brain is open.
Okay.
I can go down to the floor below, Area C, Turian. If I don't want to go down, I can only go back north. From this room, there is only the elevator room to the west and a yellow door facing north. A Metroid attack. This Metroid seems to have been reproduced from the capsule the pirates captured. There is hardly any way to defeat it, but one method does exist. The ice beam's aim finds its mark. With a single shot, the Metroid is frozen. Well, I can move around the room, or, since I know how to destroy Metroids, I can blast it with 4 missiles. I fire a series of missiles into the still frozen Metroid. Ordinarily, Metroids have the ability to instantly recover from attacks from missiles and other weapons, but they don't have this ability while frozen. I finish it off with 4 missiles. -4 missiles. An energy ball appears in the Metroid's blasted remains. And, it's quite large. +1 energy. Blast open the door. I launch missiles into the yellow door. 1, 2, 3. The 4th missile explodes, and with a loud boom, the door opens up to an enormous black hole. -4 missiles. It's a Rinka. As inorganic attack matter, it only targets and flies at me. Its attack power isn't that great, either. However, it's best to avoid them.
Alright, I froze the Rinka.
A Metroid attack. It swoops down on me without warning. I fire the ice beam without a moment's hesitation. The ice beam fails. I miss. In the next moment, the Metroid envelops me. It has latched on. It extends its freakish tentacles and starts sucking away my energy. The damage is great. If I can't escape, -6 energy. My bombs miss their mark, and I fail to escape. Again my energy is sucked away, -6 energy. Still ensnared by the Metroid, I lay a series of bombs. 1, 2. When I drop the fourth bomb, the grip of its tentacles loosens. I use this chance to slip away from the Metroid's grasp. Simultaneously, I turn around and blindly fire the ice beam. The Metroid is frozen. I know how to destroy Metroids, but I'll need at least 4 missiles. This deliberately confusing room is full of twists and turns. This room continues west, and there is a blue door to the north. Blast open the red door. I fire missiles into the red door on the north side of the room. When 2 missiles explode into the door, it can no longer bear the force, and a large hole crumbles open. -2 missiles. Reviewing my current amounts of energy and missiles, should I keep moving forward? Or is it better to pull back and stock up? Room C92, Zebetite Room I have entered Mother Brain's lair at the heart of Turian. This chamber is filled with snaking cables, machines, and other equipment. Gun turrets are mounted on the ceiling. Only 3 chambers separate me from my goal. However, each room is blocked by a Zebetite that must be destroyed before I can proceed. This is the first Zebetite room. Ahead of me is a Zebetite, Mother Brain's life support system. I can't use anything except missiles to attack this device. I fire a missile at the Zebetite, -1 missile. The guns installed about the room fire all at once. Can I avoid them? I fail to avoid the attack. The guns hit me and send me flying back. I take damage, -2 energy. While I was absorbing this damage, the Zebetite recovered from my previous attack. Should I attack it again, or else try later after refilling my missiles and energy? I avoid the attack and fire a missile. The Zebetite takes a third blow. Then, a flash runs through the middle of its tube of transparent glass, and in the next instant, the Zebetite crumbles down with a loud boom. I can proceed to the next room. I have entered Mother Brain's lair at the heart of Turian. This chamber is filled with snaking cables, machines, and other equipment. Gun turrets are mounted on the ceiling. Only 3 chambers separate me from my goal. However, each room is blocked by a Zebetite that must be destroyed before I can proceed. This is the first Zebetite room. This Zebetite has been destroyed. Gelatinous blobs of Mother Brain's life fluid ooze across the floor.
Leave the shattered remains of the Zebetite behind. Glass crunches under my boots. This next chamber is pierced by several more gun turrets and the thick coils of the Never-Leaving Select Spore system. Nice.
This is the final Zebetite chamber before Mother Brain. This appears to be some sort of auxiliary control chamber. Countless lights blink on the mechanical walls, displaying information about the entirety of Zebes and the vital stats of Mother Brain. My ultimate goal lies in the next room.
Alright, good rolls, good rolls.
I hear the voice of the command computer. This is Mother Brain's room. In the next chamber, about 10 meters ahead, is Mother Brain, the central computer of the asteroid Zebes. Before me is the figure of the Mother Brain. She is an enormous and grotesque dark red brain. The brain has a height of 3 meters. It towers over the surrounding moat filled with a thick blood-like fluid. This moat will not be easy to get out of if I were to fall in. To put it bluntly, I would be trapped. No weapons except missiles will work against Mother Brain. If you currently have only a small quantity of missiles, it would be wise to come back after refilling your missiles and energy. Should I fight with my current equipment, or try again later?
Oh, I'm back in Turian.
I fire a missile into the mother brain's enormous frontal lobe. -1 missile. Mother brain takes damage. Mother brain raises a howl. Roar. Her cry blows violently like a storm out of hell. Simultaneously, snake-like heads appear with a flash from a cluster of what look like self-repair systems, and in the blink of an eye, laser beams flare up. It is Mother Brain's attack. The screw attack has an ability similar to the Varia. Can I avoid Mother Brain's attack? The narrow snake neck guns fire their laser beams at me. The attack is extremely accurate but incredibly easy to predict. I freeze the cannons with the ice beam. However, they instantly thaw. I can keep fighting so long as my missiles last. Since the lasers don't have high output, 1 or 2 shots won't be a fatal wound, but I still take considerable damage from them. -6 energy.
Oh, I forgot to read this part.
I can't avoid Mother Brain's attack. The aim of the snake-like laser guns is dead on. Their muzzles twinkle, and the moment they flash, my body takes the laser blast. When I absorb Mother Brain's attack, I stumble for a moment, and it seems as if I will fall into the moat. But I somehow manage to remain standing. Mother Brain's final moment is at hand, says my command computer. Although it is just a machine, it murmurs with human-like emotion. CRAAAASSSSSSSSSSSHHHH. The entire asteroid shakes and large fissures spring forth. In the dying moments of Mother Brain, the center of the asteroid itself is caving in, as there is nothing there to control it. Grrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr slowly drops, and the howl slows, then fades away. Such are Mother Brain's final moments. Suddenly, a nearby shrill alarm blares. It's Mother Brain's self-destruct sequence. Together with the alarm, the warning, 3 minutes until Zebes' destruction, broadcasts. I must escape this asteroid before it explodes. Fortunately, I am saved the trouble of achieving my initial goal, finding the Metroid capsule. The capsule is hanging in a cluster of equipment behind Mother Brain. I collect the capsule. Currently, the Metroids here seem to have stopped reproducing as well. Behind Mother Brain is a secret passage through which I can escape Zebes. However, it seems to have been used already, and is so damaged as to be rendered useless. As for who used it, there should have been pirates on this asteroid. Since the escape appears to have been made quite a while ago, I estimate it was used about the same time as when the pirates obtained the Metroid capsule. While they were glad to have acquired the capsule, perhaps the pirates bred too many Metroids here and escaped the asteroid when it became uninhabitable. There was probably a set of stairs here originally, but now only the remnants of the stairwell and support struts are left. I must ascend to the top in time. If I can make it to the top, I can escape through the secret passage I used when I snuck into Zebes. However, I can't simply ascend. If I don't make full use of my advanced acrobatic skills, it will be difficult to ascend this escape route made of only the fragments of stairs and support struts. Climb the shaft. I ascend the escape hatch. However, when I hang my foot on the remains of a narrow support strut, the platform crumbles. Instantly my hand gropes for another brace, but there's no resistance. I fall. I'm right back where I started. I make the ascent one more time. However, time is slipping away. If I fail once more, there won't be enough time to do it again. Climb the shaft. However, my second attempt fails tragically. In the end, it is impossible to climb this escape hatch again. Now, time is ticking away, and the moment of self-destruction draws near like the sound of giant footsteps. Kaboom.
What?
I estimate I've ascended about 50 meters up the escape hatch. I spy a path leading off to the side. The escape hatch continues upward, but I sense something is down this side path and I can make it through there. I proceed and am convinced I made the correct choice. I pass through and somehow come out into the room from which I initially infiltrated Zebes. Now that I'm here, I should be able to escape quickly. There isn't much time left. I begin to move at once. I barely managed to reach to my tiny spaceship I had hidden upon first arriving on this asteroid and remove the camouflage covering it. I prime the engines and start them almost simultaneously. I take off from Zebes. 10 seconds after liftoff, Zebes is engulfed in an enormous explosion. I escape by just a hair's breadth. Even at this distance, I feel the considerable force of the explosion. If I had delayed even the moment, it would have taken my life. I have to avoid subjecting the capsule to any unnecessary stress during transport, and it has been inside a small spacecraft. The capsule is extremely small. I placed it inside the cabin. I head there now. However, what awaits inside comes as a complete shock. Something is emerging from the capsule just as I enter the cabin. The capsule is a container no more than 50 cubic centimeters in size. However, when the Metroid comes out of the capsule, the figure that emerges is enormous, perhaps owing to some effect of the room. However, this creature is different from the Metroids I've seen before. Even among the Metroids, there are grotesque variants, mutants. I decide to call this creature the Metroid mutant, and it has just crawled out of the capsule. The Metroid mutant notices me. It looks me over slowly, then its enormous bulk vanishes from the room with surprising speed. Hurriedly, I freeze the capsule. No more of those things must ever come out again. However, the Metroid mutant is already lurking within this spaceship. How should I defeat it? In the end, I decide it is best to kill the thing as quickly as possible and chase after it. Though I was unprepared earlier and the creature escaped, I have a general guess as to the direction it took. It seems to have gone towards the ship's internal energy tanks. To check, I scan the room with my command computer's radar. There it is. Strange life readings detected. However, this place is dangerous. If I fight and the energy tanks catch fire, it will be the end for me as well. What should I do?
I'm just gonna fight it.
I shoot the Metroid mutant with the ice beam. However, the cold doesn't even phase it. This thing has the ability to resist the ice beam, and it's aboard my spaceship. However, this doesn't mean there's no other way to fight it. The command computer's shrill warning to turn off the engines blares. At the spur of the moment, I think of a strategy. The Metroid mutant finishes feeding off the energy conversion device inside the tank. The energy conversion device changes energy into solid mass, allowing large amounts of energy to be loaded onto even a tiny spacecraft. What's more, this equipment can substantially decrease the mass's volume even further. To the Metroid mutant, that is, to Metroids, some things have characteristics similar to what can be called life energy. And if a Metroid tries to consume something that uses that sort of energy, it should have the same effect. However, removing the energy conversion device will make it impossible to control the energy flow. There is an extremely high probability the engine would run out of control. No, it would definitely run wild. When the timing is right, the Metroid mutant feeds on the conversion device. The creature's roar echoes throughout the ship. However, at the same time, something strange is starting to happen to the engines. It looks like they will run out of control fairly quickly. Should I finish off the Metroid mutant first, or stop the engines from overloading? First, I will stop the engines from running wild. I'll have to take emergency measures to shut off the energy conversion device, but it should prevent a crisis. Unfortunately, I'm not paying attention, and am rushed by the Metroid mutant, which I thought had been feeding off the energy conversion device. However, the creature seems to have taken some damage too. Its movements have slowed, but that won't stop its attack. Should I fight the Metroid mutant or run away? The Metroid mutant changes its attack. The creature has thick tentacles unlike those of the Metroids. However, the ends of its tentacles have sharpened, and it can damage its opponents with them. Metroids go for the abdomen. I avoid it. However, right past where I was standing is the section of the engine I just performed emergency maintenance on. The creature's attack pierces the engine. It begins to run wild again. Also, when the Metroid mutant strikes the engine, it is exposed to a large dose of radiation. It gives a single cry and flees somewhere in the ship. The out-of-control engine is ramping up to its limits at full speed. The squeals of an overload start ringing throughout the ship. Now the only sounds coming from the engine are abnormal. There is no way to prevent this ship from exploding. Before that happens, I must get to the escape pod. But first, what should I do about the Metroid mutant? The Metroid mutant is still here. The thing is trying to escape to somewhere. It seems this creature also knows the ship is going to explode. I attack it with the missiles I resupplied after returning to the ship. I fire a continuous stream of missiles. I refilled my missiles after returning to the ship, and now fire every last one. Not even the Metroid mutant is invincible. That thing could not have taken so many missile blasts and lived. I have defeated the Metroid mutant. After defeating the Metroid mutant, I hurriedly leap aboard the escape pod. It separates from the spaceship, which instantly explodes. But I have forgotten something important. I left the Metroid capsule behind on the exploding spaceship. In the end, I was unable to carry out my mission. The mystery of the Metroid capsule will never be solved. I go back to the cockpit for now to consider my situation and come up with a strategy. However, I have absolutely no data concerning the Metroid mutant. The truth is, there's no point in devising a battle plan. Wham! Suddenly, a deafening noise echoes within the cockpit. Something is slamming its body into the cockpit entrance. There are only 2 life forms aboard this spaceship. One of them is me. As for the other, obviously, it's the Metroid mutant. The cockpit door is firmly shut. Whether the creature understands this or not, after a while the sounds cease. Obviously I am the creature's objective. I will have to fight it. And, the thing is strong. It might be good to call for help. What should I do? I broadcast a distress signal on all frequencies, however, it may be a long time before help actually arrives. I have no idea how long it will take. At that moment, my command computer barks a warning. It states the Metroid mutant has penetrated the room where the oxygen tanks are stored. Indeed, when I look at my radar, the creature's readings are coming from the direction of the oxygen storage room. I wonder if the thing took this action knowing I would die if my oxygen supply was cut off. If so, the oxygen tanks are in danger. I head towards the oxygen storage room. The Metroid mutant floats inside mockingly. The thing was expecting me. Abruptly, I fire the ice beam at the Metroid mutant. Although I know the ice beam doesn't have much stopping power against the creature, it's better than firing off a missile in the narrow confines of the ship. But that doesn't mean my weapon is completely ineffective. The beam seems to slow the creature's movements a little. However, I can't keep this up for long. Just as I expected, it is impossible to achieve victory over the Metroid mutant in these conditions. The Metroid mutant has regained its reaction speed. It avoids every attack, and at length, I am fully caught by the creature. Now the thing just sucks out my energy.
God damn it. Do I need the wave beam?
Suddenly, a warning blares. The computer explains the Metroid mutant has penetrated the room holding the energy tanks and the energy is out of control. I display the energy room on the monitor. However, a single glance at the image reveals I am too late. Immediately, the picture cuts out, probably rendered non-operational due to the high temperatures. I decide to board the escape pod and flee the ship. I head through the passage on the side of the cockpit, and come out to the escape pod. I immediately start the engines, and the pod slowly separates from the ship. Kaboom! The spacecraft scatters into space in a soundless firework. But I wonder, what happened to the Metroid mutant? Clank. Sounds. Impossible. I have a bad feeling about this. I go see what is making those noises. Sure enough, my worst fears are confirmed. I don't know how the thing got inside, but the Metroid mutant is right there. I don't know whether or not the creature has realized, so although it's a somewhat amusing thought, at that moment, the Metroid mutant and I are staring at each other, eye to eye, as enemies. There is an airlock by my right hand. I can eject the creature into space. Of course, I can also leap out into space myself. Although the Metroid mutant has found me inside the escape pod, it doesn't seem like it intends to kill me immediately. It seems to be enjoying itself. Now, the Metroid mutant is slowly coming closer, enjoying itself.
Gross.
However, I won't stand for the thing's insolence.
What?
WHOOOOOOOSSS shush. The atmospheric pressure inside the pod drops abrupt. Of course, I've anchored my body in place. The Metroid mutant, not latched onto anything, is forcibly flung into space. I close the airlock the moment the creature has been blown outside. At this moment, one more threat is approaching the escape pod. If I think of this escape pod as an ordinary fish, the spaceship looming over the pod is as big as a whale. On the side of that spaceship, a skull and crossbones have been intricately drawn. Considering the sector of space I'm in, could these be the band of pirates who made Zebes their stronghold? In other words, the ones who stole the Metroid capsule. When I successfully threw the Metroid mutant outside, I felt a great sense of relief. However, I haven't lost my nerve. If I meet the pirates here, I should be able to talk to their boss and solve the riddle of how Zebes became the way it was. I allow myself to be captured by the pirates. Although they are pirates, it seems they want to question me and immediately take me to the man who is their boss. Despite being their boss, this man doesn't seem to be all that clever. When I'm wearing my helmet, I am unable to speak. The pirates seem to wonder why I don't say anything. Since I am currently bound hand and foot in chains before the boss's chair, there isn't anything I can do about it. Moreover, the Metroid capsule has also come into the hands of the pirates. Take off his helmet, the boss says. Several of his underlings take off my helmet. For several minutes, the pirate underlings struggle with my helmet, which is firmly in place. Nevertheless, they somehow unfasten the lock. Little by little, they raise my helmet, and a feeling of disbelief spreads among the pirates. What they see is beyond their wildest imaginations. They are able to hear my voice for the first time. Yes, as you can see, I am a woman from Earth. The pirates stand there in disbelief, unable to either move or speak. At length, the boss says weakly, "Why, you destroyed Zebes? A woman?" The man is horrified. However, this clearly is my chance. Suddenly, I power up my cyborg-enhanced arms to the limit. The chains that firmly bind me creak and shatter. In the space that it opens when the crew stand there dumbfounded, I try to flee the room, but the pirates are not to be taken so lightly. If it is simply a matter of power, my body has been modified by cyborg implants and has the strength of 5 ordinary men. However, since there are 10 men pinning me down, I can't move even with my strength. Clang, clang. Suddenly, an alarm blares through the room. "What's that?" the boss nervously asks a nearby crewman. "I don't know. We've gotten word that some kind of hellish creature is wandering about the ship. But since every person who has come across it's been killed, we don't have any accurate information. It's the Metroid mutant. That thing is still on the prowl. Even the pirates surrounding me are ready to run." crewman calls on the ship's internal monitor. The monster is heading for the control room. Veins bulge out on the boss's face. "You there? Fight it!" he bellows. Each one of the pirates responds in unison. Aye, their voice is dull.
Aye.
Their opponent in this battle is the Metroid mutant. This enemy is no match even for me. I consider working together with the pirates and defeat the creature. I want to fight, too. Instantly, all the pirates turn their eyes toward me. And little wonder, I, their enemy, have offered to fight alongside them. And their dim-witted boss, keeping his voice calm, says, "All right. Here, use this," and hands over the ice beam he had taken from me. The moment I equip the ice beam, a loud bang suddenly fills the room. The Metroid mutant has already reached the outside of the control room and is unleashing its attack on the door. The pirates have also finished preparing for battle. The door is opened by remote. On the other side of the open door is a Metroid mutant. Instantly, flashes burst from the pirates' laser guns. The guns the pirates wield have to have a low laser output for use on board a spacecraft. My ice beam doesn't seem to have any effect against our opponent, either. This battle can only end in a crushing defeat. In retrospect, everyone was just food gathered for the Metroid mutant to take, whether I helped out or not. Even though the pirates are brave men and veteran warriors, they are no match for this beast. Cracks appear in the door. The pirates quickly point all of their guns towards the portal. The Metroid mutant is already on the other side of the door to this room. The next time the creature slams into the door, it blows apart with a loud squeal. Instantly, interlaced beams of light flash from the pirates' guns. However, the pirates' resistance is pitiful. The power of lasers designed for use aboard a spaceship doesn't amount to much. Even the ice beam is ineffective, and the slight power of the laser beams is no match for their opponent. In the midst of battle, I escape unnoticed. I flee, but consider what to do from here. As a means of fleeing the ship, my best bet is to locate a small spacecraft, steal it as quickly as possible, and escape. In that case, if I just move quickly, I'll definitely make good time. However, the Metroid capsule is still stolen. I still want to go back and get it. However, if I go, my chances of escaping will dwindle. What should I do? Before anyone knew what hit them, the Metroid mutant had annihilated almost all the pirates. However, by the time I returned to the control room to retrieve the capsule, the Metroid mutant had exhausted all its strength. Corpses lie strewn about in the center of the room. Beyond them is the capsule. In addition, there is a man who survived the battle and left his comrades all dead, smoking a cigarette. That man is the pirate boss. I tell him, I have come to take back the capsule. The boss glances at me, raises an eyebrow in surprise, then stands slowly and takes two swords hanging on the wall. He tosses one of the swords to me. He wants to fight. I get the drift and accept the sword, then remove the ice beam from my arm and toss it aside. The boss drops the cigarette he'd been smoking and stamps it out with the sole of his boot. Then he mutters quietly, "Let's do this," and rushes at me. I possess a cyborg-enhanced body. My speed and power should surpass those of my opponent. However, the pirate boss is strong. I'm lacking something. Zeal, I'd have to call it. At this point, I am clearly losing. From here on, it seems certain my chances of victory have dropped below 50%. It might be better to just abandon the capsule. Nevertheless, I continue to fight, unwilling to give up the capsule. The pirate boss's voice trembles with fatigue. I can't bring myself to kill a woman. No ordinary person can continue fighting with me for such a long time. If he isn't tired already, he must not be human. However, if he's a normal person, it's possible he could be having a heart attack. The boss wields the sword with surprising skill, piercing my gut. Cough. A gout of blood spills down my lips. I wasn't able to beat him after all.
I wonder if I just don't have enough HP to like beat him or something. Oh wait, what?
The Metroid mutant flies at me in a frenzy, a beast that's discovered its prey. Instantly I brace myself. However, I don't have my helmet on, and ultimately, the ice beam proves ineffective. A thick tentacle slams into me like a log and the impact sends me dancing into the air. I stop when my back crashes into the wall. If the Metroid mutant could express emotions, it would almost certainly be grinning broadly right now. However, thanks to being thrown back, the distance between me and the creature has made it possible for me to run for it. I am losing to the pirate boss's zeal. However, when the boss is just about to deliver his final thrust, something unexpected occurs. The Metroid mutant, which we had until now thought dead, has begun to stir. The creature is a true threat and seems to have been provided with some indescribable vitality. The pirate boss notices the Metroid mutant and turns to face it. I don't let this chance escape. I recover the capsule and flee without watching the outcome of their battle. I keep going and head for the small spacecraft left in the ship's docking bay. After arriving at the docking bay, I manage to get aboard the small spacecraft and immediately escape. After I had gone a considerable distance, I target the pirate ship and launch the large missile equipped on my spacecraft, destroying the Metroid mutant, which I had left behind. The large missile launches without a sound. It seems to flow towards its target. Upon impact, a brilliant white light envelops the pirate ship. The ring of light expands infinitely large and thin. The light cycles through the spectrum, then finally contracts like a withering flower. And with that, it is over. I somehow manage to recover the capsule, defeat the Metroid mutant, and even annihilate the pirates. I report my current status to Earth. In short, my mission is a success. I have finished my work and become drowsy. I enter the time it will take to reach Earth into the ship's computer and enter cold sleep. I become an embryo submerged in the amniotic fluid of space. Mission complete. The darkness of space. A jet-black darkness. The void of space, like jet-black velvet and set with glass beads. It is the outer edge of a small solar system. A little while ago, a small asteroid had been here. Until recently, that is. Now, it's gone. It was annihilated by a large burst of uncontrollable energy. There isn't even a trace left by this disturbance. Filling this space is only silence and darkness. No, not entirely. Something is worming its way within darkness. Something is there, moving stickily and persistently, creeping and squirming, seething with malice. If there was an atmosphere here, that air would have the consistency of tar, and there would be permeated with dread. If this place were filled with water, that water would be instantly corrupted and filled with sludge, changing to a color of black and brown pus. An effect that would evoke every kind of physiological repulsion. And the thing is alive. Without question, it is alive. Nothing should exist in the void of space almost at absolute zero, but beyond a shadow of a doubt, this thing is alive. Furthermore, it is not a bacterium. This abnormal life form leaves behind its offspring through asexual reproduction, but it is a fully developed high-order life form. It possesses a definite consciousness. But it is a thing of evil. Before long, it impulsively inhales a deep breath. It absorbs the dust floating in the surrounding space. In that instant, whoosh, it seems as though its body has been imbued with light. It may have actually glowed. This is a life form that can rapidly convert to energy any material its body absorbs. It is a strong life form. It has a morbid obsession with life. And it wants things. Blood.
My god. Flesh.
Flesh. Life. Consciousness. Space. Perhaps it even craves love. But above all, it is seeking its nemesis. Mysterious object falls into Austin, Nevada, March 21, 100x Cosmic Calendar. Yesterday, a meteorite fell in Austin, Nevada in the early hours of the morning. A considerably large meteor, it was observed over a very wide area. However, when the authorities came to investigate, although they discovered an enormous impact crater, in the end, the meteor itself was never found. The rumor from the scientific community is that it is a second incarnation of the Tunguska meteorite. The government of the Galactic Federation gave no comment regarding this incident, causing further suspicion. Mysterious corpse found in area surrounding meteorite impact. A mysterious corpse was discovered at yesterday's meteorite impact in Austin, Nevada. It was found to be the body of Mr. Terry Gilliam, 45, the owner of a private ranch in Austin. The corpse, which had no external wounds, was wrinkled as all the fluids had been sucked out of it, and had been disfigured to resemble a frail old man. That same day, Mr. Gilliam, an eyewitness to the meteorite impact, rushed out of his home screaming, "The meteor! The meteor!" and never returned. The authorities speculated whether an unknown pathogen had clung to the meteor, prompting criticism from the neighborhood's residents.
Was that the bad ending? Hmm. I'm trying to think if there's some. It's all like chance. So wait a second. All right, so I have to do this. Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. Interesting. Well, thank you, the creators of the game and the translator, Devin Moniz. Thanks for making this. It was really fun. Oh, I liked it a lot. There's a couple things that I think there's a couple typos in there. There's a couple quality of life things that could also be changed. Some of the images didn't load. I don't know. That's probably just on me. But yeah, I thought it was really fun, and I hope you enjoyed partaking in that with me. Yeah. Have a good one.